Let's see. We reset the internet and we're live. And all sorts of crap's going on. It's replaying all of the super chats from last week. Don't know what that's about. You got, what's up with me and the freaking technology, man? Can we hear me? Oh my lord, we're here. It's just been one of those weeks. I think we're good. I reset the internet to make sure we're set. We're here. I don't know why this is playing. It's not gonna be good. Well, happy Friday. Good to see you guys. Cheers. Let's get something in a freaking glass, shall we? I'm gonna just reach into the box of samples. We're starting off. Boxo samples. Boxo sample is what we're warming up with. Cedar Ridge Straight Bourbon, Whiskey Pick, Mash and Journey. The Mash and Journey guys. So let's see what their picks are like. What's up, James Haig? Got ads. Hey, the ads help me. Something's going on. I feel like it just like reset. I don't know. Let's try this. That's what's awesome about all of this crap is that even if I don't touch anything, things change. It'll just auto change things. It says right here, ads automatic off. Cheers for the ads. Andrew Kelly's been a member for 20 months. I'm here. Always forget to use these. Let's freaking go. Hey, this stuff smells pretty dang good. Cedar Ridge. Those are the guys. That's the Iowa guys. That's the people who make Slipknot, right? That smells pretty dang good. All right, let's scroll up. Let's see who's here. Who's stuck around, you know, the typical shenanigans. Janelle was here, of course. Peter White and Saucy Shane. Good to see ya. I'm gonna try this. I can't keep talking without trying this. Dang. Iowa. That's good stuff. We need to do a pick of that. Heck yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. More commercials will suck it, dude. Who else we got in here? Joe Dickinson, the commercial guy. For Leave, what's up, Stacy? Noah and Kevin. Russ. Rick. Wilmington. The Evans and Pike in the Green Wrench Glen. Okay. What's up, Truman? Chris Valencia? The typical nerd crew. Who let you guys in here? Man, it's been one heck of a freaking week. Absolute ridiculous shenanigans. Video ended. Are you screwing with me? I'm checking. Like I don't freaking know. It's just a never-ending thing over here. Noah, dude, what's wrong with you? What's up with these freaking ads? Let me come in here. Ad suitability. Why? Here we go. I'm turning this just straight off. Monetization limited. about we just turn it off? There we go. No more ads. Freak. YouTube's trying to screw with me. And to them, I say this. Giveaway tonight. We got a heck of a bottle. We got one heck of a bottle that we're giving away tonight. Just because they want to turn my ads off. Yeah. Four Roses single private select. This one, where is it? OESK. 9 years, 9 months. I turned the ads off. Yeah, bum. 57.1 warehouse. Who cares? I don't know anything about the warehouses for those guys. I do not know the M's and the T's and the whatever. But OESK. OESK. I have an OBSK. I don't have an OESK. I have an OESF. OBSK. And this one of my all-time favorite bottles from them, also came from this freaking store. So I don't know if it was just a fluke or they love Four Roses like I do, but my 2022s, oh, dude. In fact, I'm going to leave that out because I'm going to drink it. Why not? Heck yeah. Friday at Fred's is in. Slapshot, what's up, Brian? David Goldman. Cheers, all. Fun hanging out online with you, Trev. David Goldman, we were so freaking schlammered. That was awesome. I think we should start doing that. Like the wrench crew, I like that. I like being able to go in there and just lose it. If you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. You weren't there. You missed out on something. Teddy Ball Game. What's up, Teddy? Good to see you. Imagine you a knock. Good to see you. Did I miss Wilmington's fireworks? Let's see. It's going to keep playing everyone else's. It's really going to throw us off. Let me see if it pulls up Wilmington. Again, technology. It's like it reset my little mini feed right here, and it's playing everyone's stuff from last week. We might just have to let it go. What if I click this? What if I play Faderades? Wilmington. What's up, Orlando? What bourbon hunting today? Didn't find anything. I guess freaking, what was I trying to say? 2 stores dropped Four Roses picks yesterday. No, 2 days ago. 2 separate stores. So I don't know what's up with that. And the prices went up. I went in there and was like, are they normally this price? And the owner told me that they upped the prices of these bottles. So there is that. Again, all of you guys doing the mega chats right now, I got you. It's just, who knows when your thing will actually show up. Teddy, Good Luck Nerds, Lone Wanderer, OES Sugget, Friday at Fred's, let's go. Chris Jenkins says nothing. Faderade, if I don't win, rigged. Says Faderade, yep. Wilmington Piper with the 50 bones. Hell yeah, I'm in. No, Diggins says, I'm going out tomorrow. There is stag in the air. This is bourbon hunting season in terms of the chances of stores getting things or doing raffles. This is when this starts ramping up big time here. So Trev I am definitely anti-semen. I wish I could pick and choose. I guess it's just gonna play them all. Whatever. Major Zero, what's up? Stag is easy to find. OGD 114, not so much. Let me do this. Let me, just because these fireworks are going to drive me freaking nuts. We'll just turn those off for right now, and then we'll go back through them. This is too distracting, but keep them coming because I will play them. We will just have a bigger fireworks show later. Fly Fisher, what's up, brother? Brian, smoking fire water? Get on in here. What the heck does OESK stand for? Okay, I saw you mention thanks to Matt, but yeah. There's no way I can explain that to you. You just need to go click the link. If you guys don't know what the recipes are, go to that link, the fourrosesbourbon.com link, and try to understand. There's no way. They even give you a little breakdown on this, on the neck tag. Let's see if it'll even pull them up. Yeah, it's way too small. Way too small to deal any damage. Feel a thing. But there's no way I can look at this and understand how it's going to taste. They're like, oh, so this is OESK. You go and find that one. Their description is spicy, full body. That's it. That's how I'm supposed to... What do I do with that? You know? I don't know. What's up, Tejas Diablo? Let's go. Not drinking night. Had way too much fun last night. 120 proof Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak. Fantastic bottle. Someone, does Rocktown have any new stuff coming? They do. They've dropped, which is not really up my alley, but I know some of you guys would be very interested. They dropped a couple single malts. I ain't touching it. I ain't going near it. Teddy Ballgame, yours has gone through. I turned off the things. You're entered twice. If you, or 4 times total. You have 4 entries. It's just, I turned them off because it's all jacked. I'll try and read them, that way you guys don't get confused, but... yeah, they have Rocktown came out with something very small little bottle, like a 200 milliliter bottle. Something is weird. And it was called the Leaky one. And something, it's a peated single malt of some sort. I don't know why they're selling in this little bottle, but they got that too. Weird, I don't know. Let's pour a little Four Roses. Tonight, so what we're doing, we're just hanging out for one. We're just chilling, we're talking, we're drinking. I have several new bottles that I haven't really talked about. Snagged the Penelope 9-year, which I have already tried. Buffer! Oh no! Not the buffer! There comes the glitching. I will say Miss Wrench is home tonight and she is watching Netflix. So blame her this time. It's all her fault. Oh, shoot. I hate this. Where's Donnie to test our speed test? The issue is our upload speed is great. It's our download speed. I don't know what would cause that. Friggin' 4-Gate Whiskey, Chris! It's decent. Yeah, it's actually bad. Any smart people understand why your download speed would be so good and your upload speed would be like crap? I blame Miss Wrench is what it is. It ought to be her fault. Pour a little Four Roses if we're not glitching. Any other nerds start their vacation today? Yeah, do you guys get off for freaking the whole Thanksgiving week? I'm off Monday. Contemplating taking off freaking Tuesday or Wednesday. Now we're back to normal, baby. Jelly for the Penelope 9 you're not seen in Houston yet. Yeah, it just showed up randomly. Something, I don't really know a whole lot about it other than what I'm just looking at. Distilled in Indiana and Kentucky. So what is that? Is that Bardstown Bourbon Company? Like, what Kentucky is going in this? It's distilled in Indiana and Kentucky. This batch is aged more than 9 years in charred new American oak barrels. We hope everyone enjoys this unique offering as much as we do. And it is a 4-grain. 85% corn, 10% rye, 2% wheat, 3% malted barley. Pretty low down on that bottom end. But yeah, very interesting. 109 proof. It says private select, but nowhere does it say who privately selected this. Lux Row? So this is Lux Row, the Kentucky portion of this. Kind of strange, too, that it's private select, and there's no who privately selected that. I don't know. But we'll get into that next. I'm drinking 4 roses, gosh dang it. Emily Chambers, what's up? Golf whiskey. I'm retired. Every day is vacation. Adam Neves. I get off, but still have to work. Why the winky face, Adam? I don't know. What does that mean? Most people download and very few upload, so they weigh it more download speed. My upload speed's like 100, and when I ran the test, my download speed was like 100. Upload speed was like 3. I tested it the other day and my upload speed was 9. It was doubled. Janelle is in. Kevin Campbell is in. Funds to pay for Trev's day off next week. Man, again, not this one that I'm drinking. I'm drinking my all-time favorite one, which also came from that store. Absolutely incredible. It makes me mad that I didn't buy like 6 of those. You ever have that problem? Because who knows? How do you know that you're going to like something that much, that you just want to do that? If it's 9 years old, it can't be Bardstown or Lux Row. I mean, I feel like Chris has got some secret, sneaky insight onto stuff. Whiskey Cheers Des Moines Whiskey Fest is tomorrow. Well, I'm right here. I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 4 Roses versus Maker's Mark. Who would you prefer? Says Travis Melvin. There we go. Ask questions. Tonight's an open book, man. We're just chatting and drinking and getting schlammered. 4 Roses versus Maker's Mark. Here's the thing. This bottle right here is like better than majority of the Maker's Mark bottles I have. As a whole, though, it's like, I think I would, if I had to take one brand to an island just to live off of forever, I don't know, maybe I'd probably do Maker's. Depends on how you ask the question, you know? What's up, Will T? Eric Gunderson. Plico, dude. I saw you ate one of those spicy chips. Do you want some hot chili pepper samples? Do not eat the spicy chips, people. You will die, unless you're Saucy Shane. I die. All right, let's see if these are still going off. Hey, we're good. Janelle, I'm going to replay some of these mega chats. Janelle, I'm just going to... Let's get the fireworks going, baby. I'm replaying them all and seeing what happens. First impression, the Evans and Pike tastes like a Dusty from 20 years ago in all the good ways. I would agree with you, and I've tried to say that without sounding like, dude, you're crazy. But it does have a Dusty quality to it. And I think it's because there is stuff that they've been using a 23-year-old thing. There's just something dusty about it. Musty, dusty. It's like, but in the good way. You walk into a freaking old Roman library. Okay, it's like, holy crap. I don't want dust, but I'm kind of cool with this. It's weird. Not overly oaky, but totally oaky. I don't know. I feel like they did really good. They did really good with however they're blending it. I do Bakers. What about Bakers? Four Roses fanboy here. I just got all of y'all's freaking fireworks going off. All right, I think we're caught up. It'll just play them. Except there is a massive problem. There is an issue with this mini feed. It keeps refreshing, man. You gotta love technology. Screw them, man. Sounds like it tastes like a Rick House smells. Abso-freaking-lutely. That's a good one, too. Rick House. I've used that note. This Four Roses right here that I'm drinking is kind of Rick Housey. It's woody, but in such a good freaking way. Chocolatey. The fruitiness on it, too. It has a fruit. Let me just hold it up what we're drinking. See, Mike Franklin did not say that tonight. It's going back to shooting those fireworks off again. Ridiculous. We're going to hide it. The fruitiness on this is almost like a dang filling. Like a chocolate... I don't want to say one of those box chocolates that has the filling in it because those are usually terrible. But that's kind of what it reminds me of. Enveloped some sort of fruit filling that would go into chocolate. Fan-freaking-tastic. Four Roses. Evans and Pike for the win. I would put that bottle up against a lot of bottles. I thoroughly enjoy it. Just got done doing some push-ups. See that right there? That's taking initiative. If you're late, you just go ahead, knock out your push-ups before you show up. Dram it all. Freaking love you. Good job. A fruit finger filling. Sounds kinky. What's up, John Garcia? And Tejas Diablo. Almost walked past a Maker's Mark 46 cask the other day. The new bottle, dark label, threw me. Yes. Did you get it? For one, you're entered into the giveaway. Two, did you get it? I'd just be straight up honest with you guys. I was not crazy about that bottle. You know. It just didn't hit like the old one did to me. Didn't hit. Raspberry Ghirardelli. Bingo. Raspberry Ghirardelli. I had problems ordering from Mash Networks. What happened? Noah, why don't you just message me? It worked flawless for me. Was it because of where you're shipping it to? They shouldn't have. You guys don't have shipping problems. Or your state. I don't think. What's crazy to me is that they ship to me, but don't ship to other people. That majority of people will not ship here. And I don't know why they're able to. And they do it all legally. Noah, you need to message me. Starting off the night with Stellum Rye. How is it? Halden, well, if we're flexing about the workouts, we just did 20 minutes of Navy SEAL burpees just now. What's a Navy SEAL burpee? Scrolling back up. The best Four Roses is better than the best Maker's Mark, but the core line of Maker's Mark is better than Four Roses. Noah, nailed it on the head for me. My wife bought me a local Charleston freaking 6-grain bourbon, Anita's choice. Anyone know anything about this one? Is it called freaking 6-grain? 6-grain? Do they just use all the grains? Probably because Arkansas does not use address numbers. They use 3 doors down from my cousin. It's got 3 push-ups in it where you bring a knee to your chest each. Okay. So just to make a burpee suck even harder. Do you think 2XO is worth the $100 SRP? Personally, I think it's good, but only 100 because it's Dixon's blend. I would say probably the case. I feel like some of those bottles should be a little cheaper. Like, here's the thing, even if you just took $20, like $20 is a lot. And from an 80, jumping from 80 to 100 is a big step. And I feel like a lot of things will be like, oh, well, we're already at 80, we might as well push it up to 100. No, that's what this is. These used to be 70, 75, 80 bucks. They're now $100. I thought it was the first store I went to because they always mark their stuff up a little bit. And I thought it was them marking it up, 10, 15 bucks. No, I went to the other store, same price, $100, $99.99. And I am actually friends with the owner there. And I was like, what's up? Like, what's up with that price? Like, I ain't gonna call him out. Except for I call him out. And he was like, that's the price of them now. He goes, that's the distribution raised the price on them. So I don't know if that was just like our distributor or what. $99.99. So that sucks, but it is what it is. Let's bust into this bad sucker. Penelope. Barrel strength blend of straight bourbon whiskeys. It is a 4-grain. 9 years old, non-chill filtered. Indiana and Kentucky. Chris said that the Kentucky is Lux Row. That's all I know is what Chris said. I have no clue who did what. We'll set this off to the side. Not all Four Roses picks are creeping up in price, unfortunately. It's already 110 plus at the distillery. Yeah, so 99. 99.99. Kevin, these popped up. Both stores. Again, both of these stores, totally different areas. Usually, store A that I'm referring to, they're much further away from me. I don't go out there often, but they tend to get things first. But I went there because I heard they got their Four Roses pick. Came in there. They also had this. So I'm like, shoot, I'm buying it. As I'm leaving, I get a text message saying my local store, which is where this pick actually came from, hometown, Ace Liquor, just dropped their Four Roses pick. So I was like, I'm going to go and get theirs because it's cheaper. They usually sold everything cheaper. So I'm like, I ain't supporting this other store who marks it up. I'm going to these guys. Drive over there, same price. And I was like, that's how the whole conversation sparked. But same store had this too. So this must have just got slapped right in the middle of Arkansas. And then promptly opened it last night because I was like, I'm not waiting until tomorrow. I want to try it. I want to see how this is. Jake McKee, have a good night, nerds. What's up? You go have a good night. So jealous you have one of those. What's up, Captain Trev? That Penelope is so freaking good. I'm going to tell you right now, it does not, and it's got to be because it's got the Kentucky in it. I'm pretty sure all of their other stuff is just straight Indiana. This tastes nothing like any of their other stuff. And I love a lot of their other stuff. Some of it, not so much. Not the biggest fan of the Architect. The Rosé, whatever. This tastes nothing like any of those. And someone said it smells like, or it tastes like it has older stuff than 9 in there, and that very well could. It smells like a dent sucker. Does it drink like it's predominantly older? No, I think 9 is where it shines, but there are notes in that are like, they could have sprinkled in a 10 or 11-year-old barrel in there. Who knows? Kyle Whippert. For one, what's up, Kyle? I'm not shocked. It's Lux Row. They are now both an MGP umbrella, whether it be through Lux Co. or just MGP. Eric Gunderson, 2 entries for me, 1 each for Saucy Shane, Shauna, and Chris Jenkins. Okay, Eric. Okay. What a freaking legend. Woodford Double Oaked versus Penelope Double Oaked. Who wins? Says Eddie Martell. Eddie Martell. Isn't that the name? For one, Eddie, what's up? 2, is that not the name of the bad guy in the movie The Replacements? He's the football player. He's a total douchebag. That was his name, Eddie Martell, right? Someone gotta help me out. 3, Penelope Double Oaked, like what? They're toasted? Penelope Toasted Barrel? Rick says the distributors in Indiana have raised their prices. We gotta make the moolah. Eddie Valco? No, it was Falco. Shane Falco was Keanu Reeves, and then no, the bad guy was Martell, I thought. What's up, Jacob Enriquez? Evening, good to see you. Architect and Rosé, both skippable. I think the Architect just does not. God, all the Italy songs. I got to get them out of there until I go back. Old Pirate Bourbon. Cheers, bourbon friends. Arrgh. I don't know where that came from. What whiskey can you not put down right now? I might have a couple for you. I will say, sorry that this sounds like a commercial, but one of the latest picks we released, the Evans and Pike, I cannot stop drinking that freaking bottle. New Riff, single barrel proof? I've been loving that. First time we have not gotten it here. That's new to us. Loving that bottle. Really loving Broken Barrel cask strength. Freaking loving that. I mean, that's what I find myself like over on the weekend, man. Football's on. I will not stop drinking those. And another one, too. We could make a whole dang video on this. Larceny C923. Can't get enough of it. And then my local distillery, Rocktown, put out a distillery-only bottle, finished in... Make sure what kind of sherry. Oloroso sherry. Can't stop drinking that bottle either. So there we go. There's freaking a lot of bottles that I cannot stop drinking. Loving it. The Penelope Valencia is one of the best finished bourbons I've had. I am danger low on that bottle, and I don't think you can get them. If you guys can just go and regularly get a Valencia, I would say go and buy two. One for me, one for you. Great bottle. That's a great finished bottle. Orangey, very orangey. You gotta like citrus notes. I was on a New Riff kick earlier this summer. I think I'm going on that. What's up, Kevin S? What's up, my guy? Going back to this. I might go buy a couple more. I might go buy me a backup, and then we should buy another one, and then that will be the next giveaway. This is great. This is good stuff. It was 64 in there, 64 to 67 range. 109 proof, cask strength, non-chill filtered. Is it cask strength? It doesn't say. Yeah, barrel strength. Let's get into the notes, because this is surprisingly freaking... I knew it was going to be good. Didn't think it would be this good. It has the MGP. To me, a lot of the MGP stuff is like this very, it's so vanilla forward, and it's so like strawberry jam, like a vanilla strawberry dessert forward profile. And that's there. But holy crap, does it have the whatever Kentucky that they used in this blend really shines. And I think it just elevates. For one, I think MGP can almost get a little boring when you're drinking the same 112 proof sourced from MGP cask strength bourbon from this guy, and this guy. They can all start meshing together. This Kentucky takes the strengths of that. So the vanilla, strawberry, fruity thing, and then envelops it in this nice womb of freaking Kentucky that we love. Darker notes, nuttier notes, woodier notes. just better notes. It smells fantastic. It's got all of it. You can literally see the Indiana and the Kentucky. I can tell you exactly where certain parts on my tongue are coming from. Oh yeah, look at that. Kentucky. Look at that over there. Indiana. It's very confusing, yet very delicious and awesome. I'm thinking, here's the thing. We decided that this is coming from Lux Row. I feel like Lux Row products on their own, you put 4 of them next to each other and you drink all 4 of them and you're like, these are literally like the same thing of each other. That they're so undeniably Lux Row. This is either not Lux Row, or blending it with the MGP changes the profile so much that you don't get the DNA anymore. You're just getting the base Kentucky bourbon. Which it very well could be the case of the MGP, 9-year MGP, which is delicious on its own, blending with a 9-year minimum Kentucky. Good. It's good. It's really freaking good. Phrasing. If it's their 21% rye mash, MGP gives me so much juicy fruit flavors. Hey, what's up, Ben? Again, I don't know. This says blended mash bill, and I guess this is what the mash bill came out to be. It makes sense though that it could be Lux Row because they probably blended in one of their freaking weeded recipes. 85% corn, 10% rye, 2% wheat, and 3% barley malt. Barley malt or malted barley? Very interesting. A lot of corn. A lot of corn. Very sweet. A lot of the sweetness is probably coming from that corn too. Let's see. Let's turn on this. See if I'm gonna go ahead and replay Fly Fishers. Hope we don't set off another disaster. Trev, we should plan a group trip to Four Roses. I hear they have a great experience. Let's go. I'll be lucky tonight. I mean, it makes sense to me now that we came to... I say we came to that conclusion. It could totally be wrong. That very well could be some of the same juice that their Rebel stuff turns into. Maybe that's why it's less nutty. I think it's soft, and then the MGP is what brings the spiciness. So, oh wow, okay. Dram it all. I would like to raise a glass to my nephew. He passed away this week. He was a veteran from Afghanistan. Cheers, brother. Heavy. Heavy. So, everyone, get something in your glass. Get something in your glass. Let's just cheers him on his way. We're thinking of you, your family, his Just to all of you guys, his brothers in arms, and until Valhalla, brother. We love you, man. What's up, Dylan? Good to see ya. Guy Davis, Gandy Road. Mike Franklin. Mike Franklin came in as his firework from last week blew up. He was like, I didn't send 20 freaking bucks. Just went to Four Roses. It wasn't that great. When I went there, it was pretty decent. It wasn't the best tour by any means. I think Maker's Mark has probably one of the best facilities. Jim Beam, very nice, but again, it's very commercial. It's pretty easy to get to. Buffalo Trace, you might as well not even go there at this point. That place is a goddamn clown show. Circus, clown show. It's both. It's terrible. Beautiful facility. Back when I went on a tour, great. Loved it. Second time I went, it's like you would think freaking Jesus Christ had just come out of the river inside the facility. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Complete disaster. Wild Turkey, very nice. I would say one of my favorite experiences out of all distilleries I've gone to, there was something like when you go on the Wild Turkey tour, they bus you. I don't know. This was back. I don't know how they do it now. I'm sure they still do it this way. There's no other way to do it. But they bus you up to their rick houses and they walk you in one of them. The smell of that rick house, I feel like was so different from all of the other ones. It was just literal heaven. Barton, they don't do tours anymore. I made a whole video about that like 2 years ago or a year ago. I don't know. That was a really fun tour. I actually really liked that one. They don't do it. I don't know why I'm going on the rant of these now. Woodford Reserve, really cool. Bit kind of strange. You get on a bus too, but you bus from like 100 feet. It just, I was like, why did we have to get on this bus to do that? Castle and Key, really cool distillery. Did not do their tour, but you could walk around. Really cool place. Bardstown. Now I will say, I did Bardstown. It was a private tour. So I don't know. I'm sure we got to do a little more than other people, aka. No, that is part of a tour there. One of the tours, you get to, they thieve. They have these barrels set up. Like this barrel is, its sole purpose is to be thieved from and to give to people touring. But it was just us and he took a little extra and all this stuff. Really cool. Thieving straight from a barrel into your glass, that's true unadulterated freaking whiskey, and it tastes different. Mike, my fireworks messed up, and it keeps refreshing. So instead of saying 7 days ago, it says 3 seconds ago, and it's the same stuff from last week. But I'll know. For everyone entering the giveaway, I know I can sift through them. I've looked at this enough. I know who is who. It'll make it a little tricky, but we're gonna figure out tonight's giveaway. Don't you worry. This is why I'm the wrench. I feel like the universe is just testing me. Final thoughts on this? This is great. I don't think this is like whiskey of the year contender. I mean, it might be if I start side by siding it with other things, but this is a great goddamn bottle. This is the first time in a while I feel like I was on this Penelope kick, and then all of a sudden it was like, I don't know, I was not liking them as much as I used to. This is back up. This is good. This is great. They do more of this. This is it. This is what I've been missing. Trev, I am going to attempt to stop by SW's tasting room before I leave Atlanta on Sunday. Try it. Wild Turkey has been closed for 3 years. What do you mean they've been closed? The gift shop's still open, huh? They just don't do tours? Jack Daniels is a great tour. What's up, Big Bourbon Guy? I didn't say hello to you. Did you? Big Bourbon Guy, I knew I missed a super chat. I have this little method I can find the super chats. Big Bourbon Guy, I'm in. Cheers, Trev. Anyway, back to Big Bourbon Guy. Jack Daniels is a great tour. I want to go to Jack Daniels. I feel like it's like way out there. Like you go to Lynchburg and then what? And then what do I do? You know? What's up, Tommy D? Larone Varnado Makers is a good tour. I will say that is a great tour. In the grounds. Here's the thing too. You'll hear me say the grounds. You go to Jim Beam, industrial. Okay, very industrialized. There's like freaking trucks going by. Yes, the buildings and stuff are cool and they're nice. But then you go to places like Woodford Reserve, Maker's Mark, Castle and Key. It goes from this industrialized machine with very nice buildings because we have a lot of money to like nature, freaking cherry blossom trees, and freaking Castle and Key is a goddamn castle that Colonel Taylor freaking built. I mean, just, it's a whole other experience. Woodford Reserve, very old buildings, freaking stones and all. It just looks cool. It's like you really feel like you're stepping back in time. You go to Jim Beam and it's like, yeah, these fools built this the other day just to keep up with demand. You go to Castle and Key and it's like, I'm pretty sure Colonel Taylor, if he stepped off the train, this is what it looked like back then, you know? So really depends. Wild Turkey is using a temporary gift shop. Visitor Center is being refurbished. The gift shop's open, that's it. Wow, well that sucks. Screw them. William Reynolds, what's up, you legend? How the heck are you? I did the barrel thieving tour twice. Also, make sure you eat at the restaurant. The restaurant at Bardstown Bourbon Company is really good. I will say that. Also, I don't know if it was just, you know, I'm in the zone, you know, we're in the moment. But when we went on that tour, it was me, Jason and Scott, the Mash and Journey guys. They brought us like a complimentary, here's an old fashioned to take on your tour. That was one of the best old fashions I had. I don't know if it was just suggestive, like, man, we going backstage, man. I feel good and this drink just is hitting, or if it was really that good. Great old fashioned. I will say that. They actually have a huge bar, like full of bottles, that you can go and just get a pour of like anything. Very massive bar there. David Goldman. I think after Wild Turkey charging $4.50 for generations, everyone is raising prices. I feel like if every bottle starts going up, this bubble will burst, because it's gonna go from we're just creating a beverage that I want to drink to now everything's going up. Everything's going, like, if my $20 bottle is gonna turn to a $30, $40 bottle, like, I'll have to start drinking freaking wine. You know, I'm not doing that. Wigmaster, Smirnoff Peach has the best distillery tour. Really? Paul P, cheers, everyone, good to see you. Tim Cornet, what's up, Tim? The library of the Dusties at Bardstown Bourbon Company is really cool to see. See, I'm telling you, it's a nice place they got there. Hindo, go Braves. What's up, dude? All right, moving on from this, the Penelope 9-year age dated is freaking good. What's good, another thing I didn't say, what's good about it is that it's simple enough to crush. Okay, it's simple enough that I just want to keep drinking it and drinking it and drinking it. It's complex enough, though, to make me feel like I'm crushing a high-end bottle. You know what I'm saying? It's like this nice balance of crushable and I feel fancy. Really good. Really good. Top of the hour, let's do this. I want to do something that I kind of dubbed Bourbon Classics. And I only thought of this because I bought a new bottle this week. And by new, I mean for the 30th time. It's Thanksgiving coming up. Wild Turkey Rare Breed. This is the new label. Just a slightly refined version of the other one. Little cleaner. It's still 116.8. And I was like, you know what? I need something for Friendsgiving. Wild Turkey. And then tonight I was thinking, sometimes you just need to revisit the classics. Cork pop. Oh. Little weak little thing. I'm sure how many people think, oh, they updated the label. Must be different juice. New label versus the old label. Heard good things about this new mom and pop called Ross and Squib. Ross and Squib. You mean MGP? What's the price point on that Penelope? I think this was 60. I think this is what's confusing me. The one store I bought it at was 67. And then at my local store, it was there and it was 64. So in that ballpark, mid 60s. Kind of like all their other stuff, which is crazy. I'll go back tomorrow and we'll do another. The next time we do a giveaway, it's going to be that one. Dustin Pichelle found a Remus 7 yesterday for $105. Cheapest I've seen it in the latest few years. Really? What's the breakdown on it? Evan Williams bottled and bond, inflation proof, tater proof. when we see Evan Williams bottled and bond go up, it's done. Bourbon's over. Bad X, Bobby. What's up, dude? Rare Breed is one that I just don't find as great as so many do. I'd rather grab 1920 or Knob Creek. I'm right there with you. I'm cool. I really like it. I think I have like a nostalgia thing for this though. So I can totally see where you're coming from, but this was like the first true barrel-proof bourbon I ever got, and my brother got it for me for Christmas. Way back in the day. Way back in the day. It's been 5 years ago. Ruby Hart and Jeffrey Wack. What's up, guys? Ruby says just got the Booker's Mighty Fine batch, letting it open up. Is that the newest one? And then also another thing I want to talk about, Joe Dickens says Trev's the 9-year is 90 now. This was 60 bucks the other. I'm going back to, I'm buying 3 of them. I'm going tomorrow. What's up, Cam Hester? Scored a Jack Daniel's Heritage Barrel double-barreled special release. And it's a banger. Is that the malt one? Evan Williams bottled bond versus Heaven Hill 7-year bottled and bond. Travis Melvin, all day, every day. I'm going to tell you this right now, guys, because I've not done this video yet, but I'm fully planning on it. You know me, I get busy. Heaven Hill 7-year-old bottled and bond is entirely overpriced. It might be good. You might like it, but I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way that that bottle is freaking 3 times the price of Evan Williams bottled and bond. There's no way. It's not that good. See, Will says Heaven Hill 7 for the win. Look, everyone's against me. 50. See, man, I don't know. I would much rather buy. Shoot, I would take an Evan Williams bottled and bond. Okay, everyone's calling me out. This is what we're doing. Rare Breed to the side. This means death match. Evan Williams, bottled and freaking bond. Heaven freaking Hill, bottled and bond. This bourbon is 7 years old. It says so right here on the label. Man, this is about to be an unpopular opinion. 15 bucks. 50 bucks. I need 2 glasses. They will be consumed out of Bourbon Wrench Kinseys that you can get if you are a Bourbon Wrench Patreon member. Danger low, too. David Goldman says it's not even close. I've never side-by-sided these. I will just say, this is where my opinion's coming from before I even do this, because I know when I opened this, I was not like blown away at all. I was like, you know, by memory, I was like, whatever, I would rather have this, but I've never side-by-sided them. So maybe it will be drastically different. The color difference is. Okay. Okay, my camera is just too good. Chill out. There we go. I don't know. Can you tell? In person, it's clear as day. 4 shades darker, the 7-year. What's up, R. Mason? I'll take the Old Forester bottled in bond. I like the cherry note on the Heaven Hill, but yeah, wish it was 35 bucks. We're going to get into it, and I'm going to give you my honest opinion. Fly Fisher says, can you buy rare breed non-chill filtered in Arkansas? No. Rare breed non-chill filtered is duty-free only. I got mine in the Cancun airport. Duty-free only. Maybe in Japan or somewhere crazy, but not in the United States. You have to be duty-free to get that bottle. All right. Evan Williams bottled in bond. Surprisingly, nothing. Minimal nuttiness. Nut water. I will say, as David Goldman has said, not even close. The Heaven Hill bottled in bond, significantly more intense. I will say, though, they're very close in terms of what you're smelling, just how much of it you're smelling. It's like this. Here's Heaven Hill bottled in bond. Yep. Here's Evan Williams. Yep. Evan Williams, very muted. Very muted. Maybe a little more caramely. I'm getting intense peanut. Steakhouse, throw your peanuts on the floor type thing. And maybe someone said cherry note. There is a sweet note. I don't know if I'd call it cherry. I don't know what that is. Let's taste them, because who cares about smelling stuff? I used to hate this bottle. Fun fact, I used to hate it. That's fine. For 15 bucks, that's perfectly fine. Shoot. I don't remember liking it that much. That's a good thing. Sometimes you just give things a break. Just stop doing it for a little bit. Then you come back and you love it. If you hate a bottle, put it to the side, revisit it. Like, this is definitely get drunk type of bottle. Like, you slam this sucker down, it's like, listen here, boys. We ain't sleeping tonight. We're just partying. That bottle. It's when you don't need to taste. Yeah, it's... I feel like I've just put my foot in my mouth. I'm going to say this. First, is it better than this one? Yes. There is something about this bottle, though, that I really don't like. I think it's... bottled to bond, 100 proof. There's something almost soft about it. Like, there's not enough spice in this one. I feel like there's more spiciness. Definitely lighter, definitely tame, kind of flat Coke, you know, it's fine. I wouldn't even say flat Coke. I would say off-brand. You know, Coke freaking Mr. Thunder or whatever it is. This one gives me the flat Coke vibe. Like it has the flavor, but it doesn't have that punch. Your Coke still tastes the same, but it doesn't have the carbonation. It's just like it's missing. It's better though. I don't think this is 50. 50 bucks. That's not, I don't think that's it. This is definitely more of a, I would say double the price of this. 30 bucks is fair. 35 is pushing it. 40, probably. Some people like me, sometimes I'd venture out and get it. 50 bucks, I'm not replacing this. That's just me. I think it's the price. There we go. There's Trev's review. What's up, Whiskey Corner? You want a banger bottled and bond? Try Chattanooga. Northwest Bourbon, what's up, dude? Do push-ups. RC Cola. It's freaking RC Cola. What's up, DeWalt? That hurt. Yeah, Amy Boom! Yeah, I think my issue with this is the price for what I'm getting. I think it's a little too high. I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it. I just am kind of mad that I paid 50 bucks and then I don't and I don't think it's there. It does smell good. I'll give it that. It smells better than it tastes, I think. Evan Williams almost smells like nothing comparatively. Let me pour a little bit of that in there. This is the Evans Hill. I don't know, because we haven't tasted it. That smells better than both of them on their own. I'm not even freaking kidding. Very interesting. I bet you could screw around with that ratio and find something good. Because again, this got some of that sweet, little sweeter notes, darker notes, but it doesn't have the spice. I think this has maybe a little more youthful. This is probably right on the dot, 4 years old. You get a little bit of that for a little bit of the astringency. Stinge the nostrils a little bit, pour that in this because I feel like that's what it's lacking. Bam. Evans Hill. Heaven Williams. Heaven Williams. Man, those are good. Evans Hill is where he goes to die. Heaven Williams is where he goes once he dies. What's up, Big Cat 253? Trev living in 2020 prices. I'll do that all goddamn day because I'm stuck in my ways. Raymond Heredia, $38 at Costco in California. What is this? Raymond says this is 38 bucks. At 38 bucks, it's a different story. I wouldn't be rushing to the store to get it. I would be okay with it at that price. Raymond, we're talking, people are paying 50 bucks for this, dude, out before tax. Consider getting Evan Williams bottled and bond handle today. 35 bucks for a mixer. Opted for the 101, even though it was not the big boy bottle. How much was that? I always get just Evan Williams 1783. That's my mixer. I love that bottle. Okay, let's turn on the fireworks. Let's see if it will work. Amy is tipped. Happy Turkey Day, everyone. Much love to our wrench. I'll go ahead and play them again. And then hopefully, you know, it doesn't refresh. Again, reminder, everyone, there is a giveaway. We're giving away Four Roses Private Select from my local store, 2023. It's an OBSK. No, OESK. 9 years, 9 months. 57.1%. David Goldman was right. Oh, and it just refreshed. All of the fireworks are about to start shooting off again. Except for I paused it, so it won't. What's up, Tim Evans? I caved and picked up a mid-winners today, wanted to pass, but couldn't. That's Tim Evans literally just got struck by the FOMO. Come on, nerds, 106 people, but only 71 likes? Hit the like button, and if you are one of these people who are about to smack the like button, you have to hit the like button, but then you got to stand up, you got to go refill your glass. Go, anything, your choice. I won't even make you drink something gross. Refill your glass. Late. JG throwing in my hat. Throwing my hat in. Heaven Hill 7 is 65 in my area. I'm at no, absolutely not. Where's David Goldman? David, what do you think, like, price wise? What is too far for that bottle? I'm only picking on David Goldman because he's like one of the best looking dudes ever. What's up, Mike Reed? Mark Immenecker? Mark, I read your thing. Sug it, Mark. DB, Heaven Hill bottled and bond for 37 bucks at Sam's Club today in Florida. What's up with these prices? Daniel Sutherland, 50 in North Carolina, 37 in Florida, 65. What is up with this? That is one of the most inconsistent prices I think I've seen. What the heck? $39.99 at Sam's in St. Louis. Early Times is 19 for 1 liter. It's 16 here. It's even cheaper than that. Absolutely unbelievable. 55-ish. That's insane. This is insane how different. But you want to say, oh, it's only 20 bucks. That's a lot. 38, going from 38 to 55 to 65, that makes or breaks bottles. We're talking $5 difference to me can make a difference. Like, this is crazy. Matt says, what's your best bottle 2023 thus far, Trev? I say this reluctantly because I haven't gotten a lot of 2023 specific releases, but then again, I have. Now that I'm looking, but then some of them will not make my list. So that leaves me like 2 bottles, 3 bottles, like limited amount of 2023 releases that I'm not going to put a bottle on my list for the sake of being on the list. Is it my top list because I've had 5 bottles and that's it? So my top 5 are the 5 I've gotten? No, if I didn't like it, you're not making a list. Man, I don't know. Like, without testing them, because I'm gonna test them to like actually rank them. I think I'm really loving that Larceny C923. Like, is it the best thing I've ever had? Probably not, but I'm really enjoying liking it, and I feel like that's points on its own. The C923, the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, fantastic. I'm loving the cellar aged, even though I'm not drinking. That's why I got to test it. I'm not drinking cellar aged like I drink my freaking Larceny. I'm drinking Larceny all the time. I drink cellar aged once every other week. So, shoot, honestly, one of my favorite pours of the year is our freaking pick. And I'm kind of like, do I put our pick on a list? Part of me feels weird, like I don't want to do that. But then again, it's one of the best things I've had, so I don't know. Everything else I look at that I've gotten from 2023 are bottles that were not released in 2023, but I'm enjoying them more than half the crap I've gotten that was released this year. I feel like it's hard to get anything anymore because everyone's going from, oh, we're coming out with a new release to here's all of our standard products, and then each year we're just going to put a rare bottle out. It's like this transition into rare. Everyone's coming out with limited edition this and that, and freaking it's getting ridiculous, and people can't get it. So I don't freaking know. There you go. Rant. Johnny Dean. Have an allocation day tomorrow. What would you pick between Blanton Straight from the Barrel 180, Michter's 10 Bourbon 150, or 2023 Old Forester Birthday Bourbon 200? Everyone can chime in. I think that Michter's 10 this year is really, really good. Is really good. Blanton Straight from the Barrel, I will also say, is probably, as much as I hate on Blanton's, that bottle is goddamn good. I don't know about 2023 birthday bourbon, but the birthday bourbons I've had were good. Yeah, 180. I think the straight from the barrel, like you go over to Europe, you get them for like 120. I don't know. The Michter's 10, man, I tried it and it was good. It tasted older than 10. I will say that. It tasted like dang Michter's 15. What's up, Marty? Paul and Ann? Okay, new question. Best nerds and turds pick. What's your favorite? I'll give you my top three in no particular order because I'm not going to do that. It's too hard. My top three picks that we've done: Mammoth Hazmat, the Evans and Pike. That's kind of cheating because we didn't necessarily pick that, but it still has our sticker on it. I'm picking it. It's so good. Sug It More. Sug It More. Sug It More might be one of the best bottles that has ever been made. Ever. So those three. Those three. Okay, if I can't count Evans and Pike. He says can't count Evan and Pike. I would say then I would pick I might pick Kira's Revenge. Honestly, I think she got her revenge on me. I've been loving that bottle. I'm not counting the maker's pick. I'm not counting the maker's pick because that was not our pick. The Blind Speaks. I was on that, but that's not my pick. Sugamore is easily just... Trev, have you fallen out of love with Maker's Mark? Absolutely not. Whiskey Nose OGD 114 is a hitter. Some good old granddaddy. I miss the Sugamore. I still have... I mean, there's the Sugamore, and here's a whole other bottle of it, suckers. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that's probably one of the best freaking things on this planet. All right, I'm gonna drink some rare breed, some good old rare breed. I forgot. I was like, shoot, when we open rare breed. Trev, tell us the deets on that Four Roses giveaway bottle, please. Yes. Reminder, everyone, you got freaking 20 minutes because I'm gonna start typing in. I'm running the giveaway. I'm gonna start plugging in everyone's names. It is 2023 pick, dropped 2 days ago. OESK. Aged 9 years, 9 months, 57.1. This is the Private Select Barrel Strength Four Roses. They're freaking unstoppable. S tier bourbon. It's probably one would you guys agree with this? I think this is the best thing Four Roses puts out. Before freaking Kyle Whippert comes in with a Four Roses 130th. Kyle, how the heck are you drinking all this good stuff? For regular old Joe Schmoes like us, this is the best thing Four Roses got. Now, I don't know about this recipe. OESK. I have an OBSK. It's read the numbers on the front. Okay. Warehouse number. Mike Whiskey. Barrel number 38-2T. 2T. MW is the warehouse number. Matt, do you know what that means? What's up, Timo? What would you pay for a stag? You're asking that because I feel like you were able to buy a stag and you want to know what I would be comfortable with. I have a lot of stags. Stag juniors, stags. I've literally paid the same price for all of them. $54. Even the latest one I got, $54. It's well worth more than that. It's a barrel proof freaking. The retail on that should be goddamn $65. Retail plus 25%. I would definitely here's the thing. There's a lot of people who would say, well, I can't get it but I can get it for like $100. And then they start thinking, well, I'm never going to see it again. I might as well pay the little bit. I might get a little more for it. I just, as good as I think they are, and as much as I enjoy them, there's like a limit of, okay, you're wanting to charge me $50 extra for this, but now you got it. If you're getting charged a lot more, Timo, you need to start looking what else can you get on the shelf that is around that price, or what the price tag should be. Can you get any other barrel, like what other barrel strength stuff can you get? Because there's no way Stag Junior's not worth $240. Secondary for Stag's $240? No, it's not that good. Like, there's just no way. In the States, it's hard to get those bottles. Germany is kind of harder. Timo, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Are you German, or are you an American soldier stationed in Germany? All right, so we got Mike. Mike Franklin. Trev has the best Patreon reports in the game. Mike, you're going to really throw me off, brother. Dram and all, $5 super chat. I'm in. And it was, let's celebrate his first super chat. Dram and all, you got a prize. It's kisses from everyone in the chat. And Paul and Ann, $5 super chat. And Tim Evans, cheers, nerd. Na, selbstverständlich. So you were in the United States. Timo, ich spreche kleine Deutsch. Kinderdeutsch. Ein bisschen Deutsch. Scheiße! What's up, Chris P. Bacon? So Timo, okay, Timo is, I don't know, selbstverständlich, I don't know what that means. That means something, he's over in the United States for something, or you're like an exchange student or something. Timo is over in the United States from Germany. And that's just Europe, man. Europe does not get, they don't get the bourbon we get. It's wine and beer over there. What we should be doing is helping Timo. Like, what's worth him getting? Like, would you recommend paying higher thing? Because Timo probably will never get Stag Junior over in Germany. So if he comes across one and he really wants one, I'm not going to be like, don't ever buy a Stag Junior for marked up. But like, what's the price you would be willing to pay? It's a hard one. Because I'm different. You know? I feel like my answer everyone's answer is going to be different depending on how they feel. I don't think you're going to find a Stag Junior though for even a good price. You're either going to find it for like raffle retail price, or you're going to find it for freaking 8 times the price. See, he said I could get Stag for $800 in Germany. See, I wouldn't even pay $200 for it. If you wanted me to be honest with you, if I was Timo coming from Germany to United States, I would double. If you're telling me I could get it for $800, I would only double the price, period. So if retail's 60, I'm paying 120 max. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not paying 8 times the price of something. There's just no way. If I was in his shoes, I would push it a little further. I would pay 100, maybe 100 for Stag Jr. just for the heck of it. But there's no way. I'm not. It all depends. I mean, I have 8 stags, so maybe that's a thing too. And I've gotten them all for retail. I don't have all the stags. I've missed out on freaking all the new ones. The last true stag I got was the 16. But I got the batch 6. I lucked out on that one. That one doesn't count. That was just a fluke. You don't get to decide market price. We can't decide market price. But when you go to these stores, they're freaking all priced all over the goddamn place. They're all over. So there's no telling what you're gonna find. I don't think Timo is getting on like secondary Facebook groups in the United States. I think he's gonna stumble upon a store that's selling one for $240, which is what the secondary market's going for, and he's gonna be like, "What is that?" He could also go into a raffle or something and then find one for $120. I don't know. Could be all over the place. What's up, Bourbon Dojo? You could get 1 to 3 bottles to take back home with border taxes. Could be some higher valued bottles, what I have no chance to find back in home. Yeah, Timo, I think your best bet though, dude. I would probably look for other harder to get bottles in your area that are still relatively easy, like getting like an Eagle Rare store pick or something. That would be great. I would love to have that. Snag one of these Elijah Craig barrel proofs. Freaking see if you can find one of these dudes. Like there's so many things that you could get that I doubt are in Germany. Yeah, Timo, where are you at? Like, we need to help Timo. Timo, du bist meine Freund. Wir helfen Timo. A Russell's Reserve store pick. Timo needs one of those. There's just so many good bottles that I think would be worth it more than spending $240 on a Stag Junior when he can only bring 3 bottles back. Kyle Whippert. Kyle, I need to talk to you, dude. What the heck? Beth Higgins, there are too many good whiskeys out there to waste money on secondary. A Maker's Private Select. Abundant and delicious. Can't de-sug it market price. Sug it, Wigmaster. What am I drinking right now? Oh, the rare breed. Also, Bourbon Ranch merchandise. I'm advertising merchandise because I am gearing up for the next drop of merchandise. Nothing solidified. I don't know what I'm going to do next, but I'm kind of leaning towards some more frosted things. I found a really cool new thing that I've never done before. So stoked. I don't know what tier I could put them at. they're good enough priced, I could probably put them fairly low. Check it out. Stay tuned. I'm saying this because everyone who's in, you better lock in your tier, because when I start buying this crap, I only buy a few extras. It's coming. Commercial over. I don't know, man. This freaking rare breed. This rare breed is not bad. I have not had this in a while. David Babcock, you're wearing my hat. David, have I still not sent you a hat? David, you need to message me. Get my freaking phone number, dude. Send me an email. If you try Widow Jane Paradigm Rye yet, it's different. I don't even know if I've tried any Widow Jane, to be straight up honest with you. And yes, get in. We're about to end this giveaway. David Babcock got in. Get in for the giveaway. We're giving this away. Get in on it. Russell's reserve pick's now 75. Jumped up after bottle shortage due to COVID. I've noticed even the regular one, I saw it on the shelf the other day, and it was, I feel like it was up. Minimally, but up. New split label. Yes. I genuinely, like, I'm not going to tell you that it's different. I feel like people get in their heads and they think when they change the label that it all of a sudden tastes different. Very well could be a mental thing. I'm sure it's the same thing. It smells amazing though. Like, I love rare breed. The frosted glass is... Let's just go ahead and show you guys some of the other stuff I've done. Camera doesn't do it justice, but come to the dark side. I don't know, we've done stuff like this. Travel koozie. Doesn't break. What's up, Mark Vasco? Bourbon Dojo. I love roses. Well, my wifey does. Shalom all. Russell's picks in Lexington are $93.99. For the love of Christ, man, all good things are going up. Rare breeds next. Oh, Lord. We're doomed, people. I have the Darth Wrench Glen. How much for the Darth Glen? Joe Dickinson. The Darth Glen, here's the thing, guys, and I don't like advertising tiers and whatever, but some of my higher end people, I basically just make extra glasses and just send it to them. This was bonus. This was bonus. The glass I threw was bonus. So they got 2 glasses. I don't know. My Bourbon Rich Patreon, take care of the people. See, Tejas says his Russell's picks are 75. They're all over the place. Again, what the heck? Mark Emmenecker, I'm in. Send me a bouquet of roses. Rare breed is 49 in Oregon. This was 53, so it's still in the area. No, I want the one you're using. How much? You want this one? How about now? How much you want to pay for it now, Joe? Draymound landed in time. to listen while going through customs. I almost said something. I ain't gonna say it because it's not cool, but I almost did. You're safe, Dramhound. Mark Wood, Trev, been loving your streams and content. Saw the Veterans Day stream and loved it. Go Army! Nursing my last juke joint cast. Did they quit making it? I don't think so. I think I got my pick from my local store and I haven't seen it since, but I've seen other people putting them out like crazy. I really don't think, I think they're still doing that for sure. I could have sworn I saw someone else come in here I didn't say hello to. If you came in here and you chatted and I did not say hello to you, this is your time now to say, you missed me. The doc came in here and I missed him. And also all of our lurkers, if you have been listening and you have not said anything, now is your time. Sharp Dressed Cat Fireball is $11 in Colorado. That's all we need. Russell's picks are 109. Everyone, word of silence for Mike Franklin and his $109 Russell's picks. What the heck? Rick H. What's up, Rick? How the heck are you, dude? Arca Valley just released a Russell, $76. Is Arca Valley, they're way out there, right? If that's who I'm thinking they are. They're like freaking Rick. Are you going to Arca Valley? Or is that the store who's like between like us and Russellville? Or, you know what? They're way out there, right? Jesus. Dennis. Cheers, Trev. Lurking. Tom W. I've been in and out. Daniel Sutherland. I'm the biggest lurker. Yeah, and you're the cutest. Malort time, 100 likes. We'll get there. God dang it. I love my Bourbon Ranch Glens, but I always worry when I'm outside that I'll break one. But that's why I bought two. I never advertise this. I need to just go ahead and like post a thing. I have Bourbon Ranch Glencairns and rocks glasses that I sell, and I still have. I probably have 20 of each at this point. Glencairns and a rocks glass. The rocks glass has the logo on the bottom. So when you look, you're looking down, you see the logo. I sell those. If you're interested, email me. I'll freaking hook you up. I never talk about them. They've been in there for a year. Map says permanently closed, but I'll have a lot. Hey, Ron, phone doctor. I knew you were here. David Bays, $5 super chat. We'll do push-ups tomorrow. Cheers, Trev. Duke McHale, working on my computer, but I'm listening. And yes, you missed me. Duke, what do you mean you're working at your computer, or are you working on your computer? Okay, Rick. Okay, Rick. Yeah, I know exactly where you're. Are you going there? Dude, if you pick me up one, I'll buy it. Just, I don't know. You don't drive by my house to get back to your house. Arca Valley does great. For being in such the middle of nowhere, it's crazy, people. I don't understand how this crap works. But it's like these stores. How do stores get rare bottles? Because I feel like this store that Rick and I are talking about is so much in the middle of freaking nowhere. Yet they do these bourbon raffles once a year, and I'm talking they get good stuff. So it's like, is it because you're the only store within 100-mile radius of all these rednecks that are coming there? Like, how are you getting all this? It kind of blows my mind. And it kind of makes me think like, man, all these other stores really, if that store gets all that stuff, then you must get a lot of good stuff. Where is it? Like, it makes me start questioning other stores. Oh yeah, we don't get that. This store out in the middle of goddamn nowhere gets freaking Pappies and every single Weller line and all. I don't want to hear it. That's what Arca Valley is. Look them up. Google Arca Valley, people. You'll see that's in the middle of nowhere, Arkansas. What's up, Odyssey Rider? Picked up a new doggo today. Cheers. There you go. It's all Fireball sales. I guess Arkansas people love Fireball, huh? Do I bother to wake up early to go stand in line tomorrow? Low shot at Stag would be EH, Eagle Rare Blends, or Weller most likely. Like EH Taylor small batch? In which Weller? F that. F that. If I'm getting EH Taylor small batch, I gotta wake up early. I ain't going. I'm sleeping in, I'm gonna roll over and I'm gonna touch Miss Brinch's butt. That's better than EH Taylor. Count your priorities, people. Grab some booty. Don't chase gross booty. It's in the middle of 3 dry counties, aka all them hillbillies, they are purchasing some goodies. Arca Valley. I don't know if anyone has heard of this, but I heard some guys talking about an Old Forester 1922. I know there's a 1910, 1920, and 1924. Okay, but I've never heard of 1922. If you heard anything, I'll look into it. The 1924 was in one of my upcoming whiskey videos. I have not heard a thing about it since then. So the thing is these people can put these TTB photos in, and once it's approved or submitted, they submit it. It's not even that it's approved, that's just submitted. There's no telling when it will come out. There's no telling. So all of these upcoming new whiskey videos I do, there's no telling when they're coming. Zero clue. That 1924 bottle, that label came out freaking a year ago, and I have not heard anything else about it. So the 1922, maybe they're ramping up to do another thing. I'll look into it. Sharp Dressed Cat. Literally, Sharp Dressed Cat literally looks like Biggin. Look at that tuxedo cat. I wouldn't put it past him. It doesn't sound crazy to me. Like, that doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility. See, Mark, I don't think 1924 has been released. There's been no communication. It's radio silence. Also, again, everyone, we're about to run this giveaway. Because it's 8 p.m. I'm gonna run it. I'm not gonna go that far into extra innings without running this. So 5 minutes. Here's the thing. If you go and leave and I run this giveaway, come back and watch. We're running this giveaway. You got 5 minutes. And I'm gonna start plugging in your names. So 10 minutes. If you leave, come back, see if you won. If you win, if you're not someone that I have your address or I already know who you are, there's several people who don't talk here that often or are newer or whatever. Come back, watch. If you win, email me because I have no way to find you. If I call out freaking Boyd Mason Lake, better email me. And my email, it's in the description. So, there's that. Most of the time, the people who win this stuff, they're in here still. Legends. I just want you to know. I try my hardest to track you down, but I can't do that every time. It's up to you. If you entered the giveaway, it's up to you to come and see if you won if you leave. 4 rows is private select. O-E-S-K. I think my store does really good private selects. Here was last year's private select they did, and it's probably the best thing I've ever put in my freaking mouth. And I'm pouring more. Chef's kiss. There we go. Chadman has tipped $25. He's in for 5 entries, but he says nothing. He's just in. Trev, I will go back and try and find the video I saw about the 1924 delay because they said blend on the label. Really? There was a picture of the bottling line with labeled and filled 1924, but no confirmed releases. Very, very interesting. It's crazy stuff. Legends of the Mist, Brown Water Mist. My cat Biggin, 15 pounds, looks like Bourbon Junkie's cat. Can we go ahead, if anyone is a member of this chat, can we go ahead and drop some biggins in the chat? Because Tejas Diablo's cat is named Biggin. And does any OG remember Biggin? My Biggin. Drop the Biggin. Biggin is always... He is always a member of this crew. That's crazy. We got 2 Biggins in this community. Biggin, in matter of fact, Biggin was on 2 of our Patreon coins. He was with Willow and he had his own coin. Man, you want to talk about some good old days? The old days where Biggin would be streaming and that fool would just walk up and meow. He would want to be on stream. Oh shoot, I miss that dude, man. You named it? You named him after Biggin? Noah, I have a couple Biggin coins. I have spares of everything. So if you guys, here's the thing. I encourage you not to break or lose things, but if you do, reach out to me and I can replace it. If you're like, some people were pretty upset when they break things and whatever, and I can replace them until they're gone. I keep 2 of everything. One for me and one in case I lose it. But I have spares. I have some spare biggins. The original biggin coin is like, we really down to like 2. Amy Bohm, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if I've ever told you this, Amy, but you sent me a package for Biggin. I think it was a Christmas package, and in the package you put a little mouse thing, and it said, you know, like, enjoy these samples, and then for Biggin this. I'm trying not to cry right now. I'm not kidding you, Amy. Biggin loved that little freaking mouse thing you sent, and Biggin went to forever rest with that mouse. I put Amy Bohm's mouse with Biggin. So, you're an OG legend, and I freaking love you. That was, yeah. We appreciated that. Carrie Kays? Hello, Trev. I love your originalism. I may be drunk. Carrie, I freaking love you. We're real over here. We're normal people. We like to drink. We like to have fun. Amy, no. What was crazy, Amy? We're going off on a tangent and I don't care. If people are sticking around because they want to win this, well, guess what? You can wait. If you win, you win. God dang it. You can come back later. Suck it. Biggin was old. He didn't like playing with toys. I opened up that freaking that mouse thing for him, and it was like he was like a kitten again. Like he wouldn't play with it much. He would just tap it, but then he would like sleep on it. And he just loved that thing. He would pull it up and he would lay on it like a pillow. It was weird. He loved that freaking mouse. Literally, he'd lay over and he'd be like, "Now's it. Out. Done. Done playing." Yeah, that was literally the only thing I put in with him. Was that freaking mouse. Shoot, Amy. The biggin. I have the Biggin and Willow. Very cool. We miss Biggin. I love that coin. I love they look so stupid. Like they look cool and stupid. Yes, everyone, go love your freaking pets. Let's start entering these names so we can wrap it up. To Biggin. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to do it a little different, but don't worry, guys. I'm an expert, so they tell me. But I have it. Go ahead, ask me any question you want. let me know what you're drinking. Tell me to sug it, whatever you want to do. I'm going to start putting this in, and then I'm going to take a little break, catch up with you guys. Tejas Diablo entered. Okay, so here's Eric's. He said 2 for me. He said 1 for Saucy Shane. And 1 for Shauna. Eric Gunderson's a freaking... Eric is probably one of the nicest human beings on this planet. JG, on the other hand, that dude sucks. Dram it all. Decent. Love him. I'm doing the super chats first, and then I'm gonna have to pull up my other screen, my other thing to do the mega chats. Dojo's in. Necker in. And David Bays. I'm pretty sure there was more than that, though. Let me scroll down. All right, I'm gonna double check because I really don't think that's correct, but I'm gonna double check. So bear with me, people. This is the wrench doing wrench. Like, you're getting a backseat to wrench things. Okay, that's where it started messing up. Okay. See, Friday at Fred's gets another one, which was not there. All right, so that was it. That was the only one I missed. All right. We're back. I'm gonna go through this. Give me one. I gotta piss. Be right back. We have half of the entries in. Get a refill, nerds. God dang, what are y'all doing? Get a refill. Let's Charlie Mike. Hold on. I'm gonna do something. For all of you who are still here, I want you guys to see something. And if this doesn't make you want to, I don't know, enter more. Okay. This is it. It's pretty laggy, isn't it? It's so laggy. Dang, it's not gonna work. Dang it. I was about to show you guys some behind the scenes stuff. It won't work. Then people asleep in there and it's awesome. Throw me in for 4. Okay. Let me scroll back up. I got all the super chats. Now I got to do the mega chats. Willow snoozing. Miss Wrench is dead asleep. I tried, guys. All right, I have to pull this other little thing up to... I got to get all the mega chats in. Carrie, I know we would... I will go and take a photo of them. I post ridiculous photos to the Patreon. We have a little chat system over there, and I've been really using that a lot more. I'll go take a photo of them. They look ridiculous. And I guarantee you they're still going to be asleep when I'm done. I'm not trying to convince you to join that. You can do whatever you want. We have good time over there, though. Let me pull this up. Yeah, it was terrible. I tried, man. I didn't know it would do that. All right, here we go. There's 12 of you. Now I need your names. There you are. All right. We in business, baby. Let me just pull this right here. And I can add you. So, Chadman. Again, you guys have until I finish entering. Like, if you want a last-minute entry for this, you're in. You'll be good. But you have about, like, 2 minutes. Fly Fisher. He's in for 5. Janelle, I will say Janelle's always trying to, like, she's coming out to win. What are you giving away? I'm giving away this 4 Roses Private Select. It's OESK 9 years, 9 months, 57.1. So, OESK 4 Roses. My local store, this is their latest pick. It dropped like 2 days ago, and it's literally gone. Unbelievable how fast they sell out. Even they've upped the prices, and it's already sold out. Tom W just came in with a new super chat. I'll add you. Thank God you have wireless keyboard and mouse. courtesy of Matt Janock. All right, here's Teddy Ballgame, who's in for 4. I don't know if he meant to do 4, but he's in for 4. And then we got Faderade. He said, Faderade says if he doesn't win, it's rigged. I don't rig anything, but that's what he's telling me. And then Wilmington, Wilmington came off strong with a freaking 10 entries. Jesus Christ. All right, I think we're set up. Are we done? Are we good? Is there any last objections? You better speak now or forever hold your truth. Let me refresh, make sure no one mega chatted. We're good. No one is entered. Are we good? I want that Darth Glenn. Man, you guys really wanting the Black Glenn? I will say, I read my PayPal comment. Well, hold on. Did you send it directly to my PayPal? Hold on. Let me make sure we're not effing off. Because I don't have Dramhound at all. If you send it directly to my PayPal, there you are. I mean, you're definitely there. A bouquet of roses and a whole lot of love. Oh, just now send it. I freaking love you, dude. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All I want for Christmas is for Trev to do a 1792 foolproof pick. I would also love to do that pick, Will. What's up, DMC? I think I saw you come in here way earlier. I just haven't said hello. Let's do it. Let's run the giveaway. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I gotta randomize these son of a guns. Get rid of those. Copy. Paste special. Values only. And then it's down here. Randomize. 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 Good luck, Bourbon Kitty. What's up? Travis Robinson. You're just in time for the giveaway. Freaking love you. Rigged. Timo. Rigged. Scheissekopf. Du. Wir sterben. Spuktel. Okay, Timo, that was very bad. That was very mean. Timo is probably like, that was very broken and very terrible to say. Timo, we had a German foreign exchange student come and stay with us and we made a movie together. That was a line that was in the movie. It's very bad. Timo Scheissekopf. Yeah, he literally was like nothing but, I was like, how do you say this? And he's like, why do you want to say that? Why do you want to say that word to people? All right, so we got 1 through 76. 1 through 76. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 76. The winning number is 47. 47 on my list is Eric Gunderson. Eric Gunderson is the name. I know that Eric Gunderson literally picked other people and I put them on the list. It was Eric Gunderson himself that won. He paid for 2 other people to be entered into this list and he won. Not even kidding. 47, Eric Gunderson. So I just want to tell you, Janelle, you were number 46. Janelle, I love you so much. You were 46. And then Adam, you were freaking 48. And then Wilmington Piper had 2 in a row. Dojo almost won. Wilmington Piper had 3 slots all around that. Friday at Fred's, pretty close. Mike Franklin, you almost was. Chadman literally had back-to-back numbers. He was 39 and 40. And then Seaman Faderade, he was 52. So you were, Navy standards away. Then Tim Evans, Fly Fisher, then more Janelle. Awesome. Yeah, Eric Gunderson. I'm gonna tell you this, guys, and I don't want to sound like a freaking lunatic, but Eric Gunderson's probably one of the most giving people in this freaking community, and this is not rigged at all. I literally randomized it 6 times and I ran it and it was him. I don't know what kind of bourbon karma goes on. I really don't. But dude's one of the most giving, caring, loving persons, and it's kind of weird that he had 2 entries and he won. Anyone could have won, but I'm just saying, Eric, I don't know, dude. You're so giving. I think you're deserving of this, man. I really appreciate all of you. Don't get me wrong. I really do. It's cool to see a good dude get it. Eric, you're a fantastic human, man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny to like scroll down and see all the entries. Like some of you guys were like, bro, you should have won. You had like 3 in a row, like your name. Janelle is all over the freaking place. It's just the way it goes, man. I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't know what it is, but Eric, you getting this bottle, dude. Timo says, how do you guys ship alcohol through the States? Well, Timo, without trying to go to prison, I take my box that is expertly packaged up, and I ship them a delicious bottle of olive oil. And then somehow they're drinking my Four Roses. It's kind of weird. Unless you're Kevin Campbell. Kevin Campbell should just not ship things. See my earlier post, that's Paul P. Let me scroll up. I missed you, Paul P. Trev, I'll throw in a sample pack of 1 ounce sample of each Sagamore segment. So you're telling us we about to have another winner. And guess what, Paul P, I'm not even going to randomize it. I'm not random. The list is randomized. I'm running it again. Paul P, there's going to be another winner. Everyone who's still here, there's another winner. It's a 1 ounce sample of Sagamore. I'm going to tell you right now, that alone, I don't want to be biased. The Sagamore is probably one of the best freaking bottles on this freaking planet. Sagamore Double Oaked. Love the Sagamore Double Oaked. 7-year Sagamore cast strength. Now that's unique. And Ron Jam. Ron Jam was another pick we did that was specifically for Kira's dad, Ron. So you're about to get a huge sample pack. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Whoever wins that, I don't like people adding stuff. I will send them something too. I'll send them a glass, depending on who it is. You know, some of you fools have all sorts of, you have every one of my glasses. I'll do something for you. Whoever wins, I will get with you and I will get, I'll get you a glass of something. Eric Gunderson, if you'll do one more, I'll give away a sample of the C923. So we have 2 more giveaways. You're going to sample pack and you're going to get ECP C923 plus something from me. Like I need to get a notepad. Hold on. I need to get a pen too. We don't mess around. Let's run 2 more giveaways. This is the worst. I need another. Okay, I can make it work. So we got Eric Gunderson C923 plus me goes to, and then we have the sample pack from Paul P. So whoever wins that's gonna get something from me and them. Let's run it. Hey Siri. Pick a number between 1 and 76. 54. 54. Fly Fisher. Fly Fisher. So I'm guessing we're gonna go in order. I say we're gonna go in order. I feel like I wrote it down, Eric Gunderson and then Paul P. But I think Paul P said it first. I guess. See, now we really effed this up. Where's Fly Fisher? Do you have C923? Fly Fisher. Well, So Eric says Paul P was before me. Fly Fisher, we'll do Paul's first. I just wrote it down backwards. Fly Fisher. I know I totally have you guys' address. Just email me bourbonwrench@gmail.com. Say, hey, Trev, it's me. I'm Fly Fisher. This is my address. I won Paul P's stuff. That way I can just... This is how I get things out. Because if you don't, you get lost in the mix. Email me, dude. Just say I freaking won Paul P's pack. And then I'll know that I send you something too. Easy as that. Let's go on to Eric Gunderson's C923 plus something from me. The C923 is freaking good. Good job, Fly Fisher. Finally caught one. You got a good sample pack, dude. Fly Fisher, were you around for the Sug It More? I don't think you were there. I don't know. I feel like you've been around a long time. You got some good samples. All right. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. This is not Google. Hey, Siri. Pick a number between 1 and 76. Tim Evans. Tim! Is Tim here? Gary says we want to send you a sample of Barrel Private release a store pick sherry cask. Is there an address? Carrie, email me bourbonwrench@gmail.com. Just say Carrie K's. And then say that same thing. I'll send you my address. Don't stalk me. Or do. I don't care. There's nothing to see. You can just come drink with me. I don't care. Just email me. It's the easiest way to do it. Shoot me an email. Will not respond to you tonight. I will respond to you tomorrow morning. Tim Evans won. Now here's the big issue with Tim Evans. I feel like he's got a lot of my stuff. Timmy boy. I will say Barrel Private release store pick. That must have been one of their newer things. Fly Fisher, I swear to God, this is my problem with this is the problem with people, like their YouTube name is one thing and then their real name shows up on my thing. I'm like, I'm not gonna say your name out loud, but I'm like, how do I know that name? And then realized it's you. You know what I'm saying? Like my brain doesn't associate. My brain knows you as Fly Fisher, and then I see your name, and I'm like, we're gonna meet in person one day, and you're like, hey, what's up? My name is, and then I'm gonna be like, what's your YouTube name? It's weird. It's weird looking at. I don't know if anyone ever else talks about that. I really struggle with it. I can't remember both. You know what I'm saying? Good night, all. Got to get up early. It's freaking vacation. Good night. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys cool with, for everyone who's still here, you want to go another 20? I'm going to hop off at 9. So top of the hour. It's 8:42 right now. I'm done at 9. So if you guys want to hang out, or whoever wants to hang out, I'm going to keep going. You can go wherever the heck else you want to go. I'm still here. Wait, who won this? I didn't write that down. I need to write that down. Who won this? And let's see who is lying. I remember what number it was. Eric Gunderson. All right. I'll package those up tomorrow. They'll probably go out Monday or so. Let's keep going. Shauna says, keep going, Trev. Shauna, I was talking about you. We were, I was talking to somebody and they brought you up. I'm calling Shauna out. And what they had to say about what you had to say was all good. It was all good. Someone messaged me and they were like, yeah, I was talking to Shauna and she said this about your latest picks. And I was like, all right, Shauna, we're good. We're still good. I thought it was funny. It was so funny. I don't know. What are we drinking? What are we drinking? We got another pour. We got 15 minutes. We got another pour in us. I could easily pour some more rare breed, but like, do you have something you want like a quick review over? Do you want what do you want? You can see Trev's latest picks on OnlyFans. I'm calling it tonight. Got family over tomorrow. Cheers, never. Dram it all. Hey, dram it all. Seriously. Dude, I don't even know what to say to you other than the Wrench family loves you. I don't know. I can't imagine what you guys are going through, and we are just here for you. So go spend time with your family as much as you can, and if you need anything, you reach out to me. Reach out to me directly. Email me, text me. I'll give you my freaking phone number. Reach out to me. The holidays is a hard time to be dealing with something like what you guys are going through. So we love you, and that's it. That's it. Go be with your family. Coffee with that mind blurb. What? Something makers. Shoot, we better drink like several different things. We're gonna do something a little makers. No, David. Whoa, David Goldman. Which one would you rather have? We talked about this Maker's freaking 46 cast strength, and I was gonna pour it to revisit it because I talked mad crap about this bottle earlier in this stream, and I wanted just to whoever said that, I wanted to revisit it for them. Just a little, David, are you drunk? I think we need to do a stream with David Goldman is what we need to do. I'm going to send David a blind. David, do you want to do a blind? It's called the Trev Wilson blind, and it's freaking, you ain't going to win. Good night, JG. Just good old me. I know you've been in here, dude. What's up? I'm ranking this. Did a little pour. Quick review. Really doesn't smell as bad as I thought it would. Have you cracked any of the Four Roses samples? What do you mean? 111 likes, time for some shenanigans, Trev. I can't do it. I tried. Ah! Oh, I tried so hard to pretend that didn't happen. If you don't think about it, it doesn't happen, right? My lord. I'm crying. Holy crap. Okay, so it was Tejas. Was me, Trev. Old bottle, maybe better. Hold on, Tejas. Freaking my lord, dude. All right. Old, I was about to say old Malort. Old Maker's 46 cast strength. I'm gonna stick to it to the day I die. Was better. I've been drinking a lot tonight, and that's the thing. Like, I can't really judge things at this point. Like, my palate's, I don't want to say it's blown. I don't feel fatigued at all, but I'm freaking buzzed. I am feeling great. You don't. Come on, guys. You know when you're drinking, you're in the bar. That girl ain't a 10. She ain't a 10. This bottle ain't a 10. You get misstrued. And you know what? I should say, girls, that dude who keeps saying the word bussin', and he has so much riz, he's not a 10. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I can't really judge this. It tastes much better than I remembered it, but I'm also freaking slammered. It smells good. Trev got catfished by Maker's 46 cap. No freaking way, David. My palate, it's definitely out of, it's not blown at all. I feel like, I was going to say, I feel like I could compete in Mash Madness. I'm interpreting things different. It's not blown. Trev, I need you to say your email one more time. bourbonwrench@gmail.com. Do not put the. It's not the Bourbon Wrench, just Bourbon Wrench at gmail.com. Boomers are lost. Boomers. So think back at like World War II, and there were dudes who stormed the beaches of Normandy, and then there were dudes who skipped out on the war. And the dudes who skipped out on the war are really, really trying hard. This is an officer who missed World War II. The other bottle was a dude who stormed Omaha Beach and slayed several Waffen-SS. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a clear difference. Does that make sense to you guys? I have all sorts of I can give you more. I can give you more analogies. You gotta compare them to each other. They're not equal. Mr. Mom 310. Mr. Mom, I saw you come in here way earlier. Whiskey glasses. Oh, this freaking stream is not monetized. And I need to see the truth. If I'm gonna be single, I almost started singing Whiskey Glasses. I love Morgan Wallen. Fun fact, Bourbon Wrench loves Morgan Wallen. There you go. Kevin Campbell, stop being so mid. How about you stop being so freaking low riz? You're not freaking zero riz. Bromaha Beach. I stormed Bromaha Beach. What is your favorite Morgan Wallen song? Okay, Fly Fisher's always got the good questions. My favorite Morgan Wallen song would be... This may, if you know me, this may come to a complete shock. Complete shock. Because I listen to death metal, deathcore, metalcore, everything core, everything angry and crazy. Hold on. What's that song called? Everything I Love. It's probably the most old school country song that he has. I love that song. I really do. What's that song called? One book I did. The book song. That's one book I didn't write. That one. And the other one. Last Night, great song, very mainstream. Man Made a Bar, that's a fun one. I'm listening to Viking war music. I'm cool with it. So new bottles shoveled horse shit in Louisiana during Big World War II. What? So new bottle. What does that mean? Tejas. I feel like we're lost in translation. What is going on? Shoveling horse shit? I wrote the book. I wrote the book. Yeah, I wrote the book. Classic. But that's the thing. I listen to that on the way to the gym with Miss Wrench. When it's just me, I'm listening to music you guys have never heard of. she refuses to listen. She won't even let me listen to it in the car. It's very angry. It's scary, scary, scary music. Very scary music. We have very different palettes, her and I. No, don't make Noah drink the new. No, Noah, what do you want to drink? The real question, what's my next pour? I'm going to tell you right now. Here's a question. I'm going to tell you this. I don't want you to go pick your favorite pour. I want you to turn around and I want you to name me your top 3 favorite pours. Okay? Turn around, pick your top 3. Whatever your 3rd favorite is, that's what you drink. Find your favorite, find your next favorite, and find the dude who is hanging on. That's what you drink. Sean, I got your email. I will send you my address as long as I don't get any nudes from Carrie. But Sean, you send them my way. I'm just kidding. Seriously, I'll get you guys. We can hook something up. Seriously, thank you. We'll do it right here on this freaking live stream. Joe, if I could choke a human being through the chat, it would be Joe. Kelsey Bro's Christmas album? Is that a thing? If that is a thing, I'm not even Catholic, but someone needs some Hail Marys. Please. That should not be a thing. Sweet potato fries, tater tots, or regular fries? Sweet potato fries. All day, every day for me, sweet potato fries. They're healthier. If you want, I'm going to give you another option because you didn't even say this. I will go out of my way for some like Arby's curly fries. I love those son of a guns. I don't eat a lot of, we don't eat junk. We don't eat fast food. We don't do any of that. So I feel like what is weird. Like I'm locked into what I like, and Arby's curly fry. I would go to Arby's just for the curly fries, and I'd go somewhere else for something, for another, like a burger. Like I would go get the curly fries from them, and then I would go to Taco Bell and get a cheesy gordita crunch. And then I would go to freaking Wendy's and I would get a freaking, what's that burger they got? The Baconator. Clog your arteries, heart attack, let's go. You know, I'm all over the place, man. I don't like it. Adam, good night, dude. Thanks for joining us on. Adam, you're walking through customs and I'm straight about to tell them like, hey, good thing you made it through the customs with your freaking vest. Then Adam spent the rest of the night in prison. What kind of vest? Sweater vest. What are you talking about? Customs don't care. Good night, dude. I know they're poison, but I do like McDonald's fries. I don't know, like everything at McDonald's is good. It's because it's all freaking bull crap. I will say though, like nothing from McDonald's is my favorite. I like Burger King's burgers better. I like Arby's fries are my like the curly fries are my favorite. There's really nothing from McDonald's that's my favorite at all. Cheesy Gordita Crunch from Taco Bell. You give me that. I don't know if everyone does this, but they have the Fiesta potatoes. I don't know if everyone does that. If you're drunk, please get Fiesta potatoes. Cures you. Amazing. Man, I don't know. I don't eat fast food. Whataburger? We don't even have a Whataburger. What's a burger? Have you heard of Ancherlinis? Anchor lines? Dude, big bourbon guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I can't even pronounce that. I don't know what that is at all. Duck fat. I will say I've been to restaurants around here, like not fast food, and they've done the duck fat crap. Pretty good. I don't know. Are you freaking rubbing your fries in duck fat? I don't know what they're doing. It's just called duck fat fries. They're good. They're very good. David Goldman, do you have In-N-Out or Chick-fil-A? We do not have In-N-Out. I think we are starting to get In-N-Out in Arkansas. Around me, no. I think they're plaguing the state. Chick-fil-A just opened in my local town. Again, you would think that the Pope just opened a freaking Sistine Chapel in the middle of my town. You would truly think that Jesus Christ just blessed this building in the middle of our town. The traffic is ungodly. It's Satan. It's unbelievable. You can't drive through that part of town anywhere near a normal human being gets off work. Just don't even do it. If it's 3 o'clock, just go home. 4 o'clock, you're done. 5 o'clock, you don't stand a chance. You will be in line for 3 hours. It's that ridiculous in this town. And I don't know if it's just here. I don't know if this happens other places. Unbelievable. It just opened though, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So it's very fresh. Our state has Chick-fil-A. It's just my city just got their Chick-fil-A. So that's part of it too, is like, oh my God, there's Chick-fil-A right up the road. We should go. Yeah, wait in line with all other 8,000 people. Yeah, I don't go. I haven't been. I don't have to go that way of town. I can avoid that at all. I can hit the gym and then get to my house and not go by Chick-fil-A. So there's that. They actually opened. They destroyed like. It's awesome. They destroyed like several local businesses to open that Chick-fil-A in my town. They had like a hairdresser. There was a phone store. Like, like a phone accessory store. There was something else. There were several shops. They just plowed it all over and put Chick-fil-A there. F local businesses. We love Jesus. F your local business. It is what it is. I love Jesus, and if your local business couldn't compete with a corporate fake chicken thing, then whatever. I ain't mad. It is kind of sad though, like to see a local business just like get literally bulldozed, and then a Chick-fil-A shows up. It's kind of like, I don't know. Like there's something weird about it to me. It's kind of sad. Y'all are making me hungry. I'm not that crazy about Chick-fil-A. I don't know what the big deal about it is. The chicken is chicken. I make better chicken. You guys want good chicken? Come drink with me, and I'll cook you some. I will grill chicken that's better than freaking Chick-fil-A. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Their sauce might be a different thing. But is that really judging it? Your stuff is so bad that you want to dip it in sauce? I don't know. Joe says you don't make better chicken. There's no way. There's no way that you think. A homemade chicken, there's no way that it's not better than freaking deep fried fake chicken tenders. There's just no way. Look, that's all I eat. I've perfected it. I have perfected it. Here's my thing, Joe. Mine is nowhere near as unhealthy. Mine is pure health. You're going to get abs, Joe. Just keep eating my stuff. You're going to get abs. It still tastes good. You eat Chick-fil-A, it's going to taste good, but you get fat. And they're closed on Sundays. I'm open on Sundays. I also love Jesus, and I'm still open on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Like Bourbon Ranch is the new Chick-fil-A. I put pickles on it too. I love pickles. You just got to know what you like, man. I cook barbecue. Like, is that your thing, Joe? Is that like your tradition? You do barbecue like football Sunday? Chicken Ranch. You need to try In-N-Out. Will not disappoint. No, Kevin Campbell, I have tried that. Is that In-N-Out's the one they have animal style, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's what it is, and if that is, I went there and I ordered animal style burger, animal style fries, and I left that place feeling like a complete goddamn degenerate. I felt like I was dying. I felt my arteries clogging. Still going strong, I see. Jake McKee, yes, take over the stream. I'll be right back. We're going late and I broke the seal. Get a refill if you want to stick around. Otherwise, good night. Patreon. I'm going to go take a picture of Miss Wrench and I'm going to post it. She's an angel. I'm going to go pee and take this photo. Be right back. Secured the photo. Oh, shoot. I'm just going to go ahead and post it before she kills me. I want to post this in the nerd chat. She is asleep as crap. Oh, wow. Nerd chat. Okay. Dude, Matt Janok. I don't know. Matt, is Matt still here? Matt just posted a photo in the Patreon chat. That's freaking awesome, dude. Anyone tried the Halloween Whopper for Burger King that made your poop fluorescent green? Was that a thing? Madame Vinch is gonna kill me. Is that a Rocktown tube on the bottom shelf? Yes. This whole shelf down here, so this is a Rocktown tube, and there's another one behind it, and then all of these bottles up to here. All of this is Rocktown. This is my local distillery. I have 12 bottles of theirs. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I freaking love them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 15 Rocktown bottles. Just counted them. I didn't realize that. You should give her access to post pic of you after this live. All right, I just sent it. She's very angelic. Like, go look at the photo I just posted. Tell me she ain't peaceful. Very cute. What's the next picks coming? The next pick that we will drop is the Templeton. We're dropping the Templeton. It's a 6-year-old rye, 100 proof pick. I wish that they would have given us a higher proof bottle. I went to the store the other day and they had a 6-year-old Templeton rye and it was only 90 proof. So it makes me wonder, like, was them giving us a 100 proof pick a favor? I don't know. I wished it was more, but then after seeing the pick that I saw at the store the other day, I'm like, at least they didn't give us 90. At least we got a 100 proof pick from them. Templeton is very strict and stringent with who they do picks, and they're kind of, I don't know. They're stiflers. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that they're freaking cock blocks. Their stuff is really good. But they kind of like, man, you're like, why are you being such a freaking cock? Like, chill out and have fun. Bourbon Wrench is straight up with you. Our pick is good. Our pick is really good. They need to chill. They need to lighten up. They need to make fun of like butt stuff or something for like, do something dumb. Do something dumb. Come on. Make it like loosen up. We don't have to be uptight all the time. Loosen up. Everyone's like, oh, she's adorable. Welcome to my life. That's all I see. I'm like, oh, look at this beautiful sleeping angel. So the next pick, yes, okay. The next pick is the Templeton. And then after that, I don't know. We have the Bull Run. We have 2 Bull Runs that we're trying to get to go. We have a couple other brands in the work. And then we have people that I'm emailing. So the next one is the Templeton, which I will say, come on. I don't know if you guys have tried Templeton. This is a Templeton 10-year. Ours is a 6-year. Wish we could have got a 10-year, but the 6-year is just as, I wouldn't say just as good. I'm honest with you guys. I don't want to like pull your freaking chain. I don't want to like throw you off. The 10-year is so good. The 6-year, a little fresher, and I think a lot of people, I think more people might like the 6-year more than the 10-year that I got. I think the 6-year Templeton, if you like the rye, if you are a rye person, you have to get the 6-year, our pick. If you're someone who maybe have had this, that's who I'm trying to set this up to. This is my favorite Templeton bottle, and that's why I'm like, I like this better than our pick. But I want to explain why. I don't say that. Because I don't want to be the person who's like, oh, you have to buy our pick because it's the best thing ever. No, I like this better. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. I'm not going to sell you my stuff. This one's better. It's also $30 more expensive. So, the bottle, someone said, is it the same fancy bottle? No, it is in a similar bottle though. It doesn't have this freaking metal plate. It's a good looking bottle though. It's a good looking bottle. Also, the sticker. I'm going to just straight up be honest with you guys. Half of the time I just buy extras of our picks for the stickers. They're ridiculous. And I want them to exist forever. I don't throw them away. I always have my sticker facing me. The Templeton pick is called A Ton of Temples. If you guys are into Indiana Jones, you might just want to buy one. It's cheap enough. It's like, I think the price of this pick that's coming up is going to be $49.99. 6-year-old rye. Ton of Temples. Indiana Jones. So that's what's coming up next. I believe that will be, we'll probably drop that in the beginning of December. Give you guys a break. We've been dropping so many expensive bottles, man. Like, I can only do so much. Do they have Gunners in Arkansas? I've never heard of that, so no. It's a wheated bourbon made in Sedan, Kansas. It's made from all local source grain. I got two weeks ago. Pretty good if you like wheaters. I mean, Mr. Mom, you can, I'm telling you, if you guys come across a bottle, email me. I mean, I'll buy a bottle if you have something local to you or whatever. If you want to send me a sample, whatever. Just email me. I like trying stuff, and I try a lot of new stuff on this stream. The samples, Janelle sent me a bunch of samples. I tried them. Like, I've literally tried Janelle's box for the last 4 weeks. So whatever. Heard they're changing the name of Rebel Yell again. So they went from Rebel Yell to Rebel to now Union Forever. How is Union Forever any better? I understand the whole Rebel Yell thing. How is that any better? Like, I just don't understand. I'm a huge Civil War advocate. We went up to freaking the Bull Run battlefield up in Arkansas. Love Civil War history. I disagree with canceling anyone. I don't care if you're freaking Robert E. Lee Bourbon. We're not canceling you. I get why things are canceled though. Going from Bull Run to Union Forever. Are they freaking sellouts? What is that? Oh, joking. Tejas says he's joking. So now you know my standpoint, Tejas. I disagree with the whole people getting butthurt about Rebel Yell, whatever. Yes, we went to Pea Ridge. We went to Pea Ridge 2 months ago. We went to Pea Ridge 2 months ago. Toured the whole battlefield. No, Mr. Moms, we're not. I don't care what it tastes like. It's about the people throwing fits of what it stands for. And it's kind of like, you just grow up. Grow up. People want to feel entitled and get butthurt, and they want to feel empowered to get something canceled. This whole cancel, I don't give a shit. These guys fought and died in these battles. I don't care. Rebel. Call it Rebel. It's ridiculous. Everyone's got their freaking feelings and they want to boo. If you have not fought, then you shouldn't be able to say shit about anything that's named after that. So Rebel, any of the Rebel guys, granted, you could easily say, well, the people who made that didn't fight. I just think the whole cancel culture is cancer. I think cancel culture is cancer. I think it's people who are butthurt over things that they have no life experience over anything. And they want to have their opinion and they want power and they're going to pull any strings they can. I just disagree with it. There you go, Bourbon Ranch. If you don't like it, then you can unsubscribe. Everyone else, this is what we're at. I want every one of you to have opinions. But we're realists over here. And if you don't want to talk with me, then F off. you know, screw it. Screw you. I didn't fight for this. That's my standpoint. I went and fought for what I believe in, and I'm going to stick up with it. And if you don't believe in it, then freaking screw you. Go eat your avocado toast. I believe in personal freedom to believe in whatever you want to think. AKA, I can also talk shit about you, just like you talk shit about us. So, there's that. You know, I don't care. Literally do not care about you and your feelings. AKA, I love all of you. I meant them. Trevor, what do you think is a great higher proof bourbon for a new bourbon drinking friend of mine? Thomas Metal, 75. Here we go. We got some good questions. Come on, bring us some more questions. Bring us some more questions. I like this type of stuff. But Thomas Metal says, I want to ask, I need you to elaborate a little bit, Thomas Metal. Higher proof bourbon for a new bourbon drinking friend of mine. My first question is, of course, Old Forester 1920 rare breed. Definitely what I would recommend. But I also, if you want me to give like a definitive answer, I would ask, when you say new bourbon drinking friend, like what have they had? Like, is there a bourbon that they've had and they like? Because that will help me lock it in. Like if they've like, oh yeah, well he's tried this bourbon and he liked it. That's kind of what I want to know. There's the definite safe answers though, like rare breed, freaking 1920. I don't care who it is. I bet you they're gonna like it. But if you want like a legit, I want your answer and I want to go spend money based on what I say, what did they drink? I can bring him a sample of 1920. That, Thomas, I would, 1920, like everyone said, 1920 rare breed, Knob Creek, a single barrel, so the 120 proof Knob Creek. Shoot, man, like you can really go so far for a newbie. Grab him any of these MGP, like a Doc Swinson's MGP cast strength, Smoke Wagon, any of those Copper and Cask, any of those MGP cast strengths that are around, they're usually lower proof, like 112 to 116. Still Austin. That's a okay, Shauna. We don't need to tell people our dirty secrets, okay, Shauna? We love Still Austin. We don't talk about them. Yeah, just go ahead and not bring Still Austin. But the MGP cast strength guys, they're usually 112 to 116, 118 maybe. Bring that. And see. I have the Still Austin cast strength too. I can give him a sample. Yes, I think that's great. No! Don't do it! No. West Tennant, Jack Daniel's single barrel proof. I would not give that to a newbie. I think that's the thing. Like, do you not want to recommend Jack Daniel's single barrel proof? No. They need to get to it, but they have to try the other stuff first. They got to try the other stuff first. Carrie, hey, good night. Trust me. I told you I'll respond to you tomorrow. I'll get with you in the morning. I'll see you at like 8 a.m. I wake up early. No matter how hard we go, I'll wake up early. I'll respond to you. I got your email though. I definitely did. Yeah. We both think you're super down to earth. Cheers to you guys. I'm just a dude, and I like everyone to feel like they're with their friends. And yeah, I'm down to earth. I don't care. A lot of these channels care a little too much about their image, and we don't do that over here. Not over here. DB says bullet cast strength rocks for around 50. That's a good one, Thomas. I don't know if you guys can get that. The bullet cast strength stuff around here is around. I honestly think my store has a bullet cast strength on sale for $39.99. That would be perfect. Honestly, like thinking about it now, that's a great beginner cast strength bottle. That's hard to beat. That's hard to beat. I don't know what it is around you, but it's on sale here for sure. That would be a great one. If it was up to me, I would buy that one bottle and give it to them. And they can learn. They can learn their own palate. I'm pretty sure, I don't think, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but the bullet cast strength stuff, back in the day, the rumor was it was all Four Roses. All Four Roses stuff. I'm just going to tell you right now, everything that I've drank from Bullet, cast strength wise, and I've had several of them, they taste like Four Roses. That was the rumor, is that Bullet was sourcing from Four Roses. Bullet was Four Roses up through B5. I'm just saying, the bottle that I got, maybe it's just all in my head. Well, who are they? What are they doing after that then? So who is Bullet? Who are they sourcing from? Because in my mind, I got two picks that are severe, like they are several years apart, and they are like really close. They're both freaking Four Roses to me. And I feel like one of them's definitely in their sourcing. But from who? Who do you think? Sourcing. Could they not still be sourcing from Four Roses? Why would you end a contract? I feel like they're still freaking Four Roses. They just don't disclose it. Is it their own coming of age now? It should. At this point, it should be, but I don't think anything you'll find. I think everything you find, any pick of Bullet, it's gonna be not them. I don't know who. I've always just straight up assumed it's Four Roses. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like Four Roses. It smells like Four Roses. It's Four Roses. If it's someone else, then kudos to them. They taste like Four Roses. Go buy them too. Like, seriously, if it's not Four Roses that they're doing right now, then they should, whoever they're sourcing from, you should go buy from them too. I had one from Barton. Really? So they're sourcing from several different people. Interesting. That's kind of scary. David Easterling. David, I haven't said hello. I saw you come in here earlier. Glad to see you're still live right now. My first 3 hours here at work. Yes, working on Friday again has been an absolute piece of shit show. My night just improved 5,000. Good luck. Hey, dude. David, I don't know. Like, I'm apologizing to you, but I'm not sorry at all. There's something in the air, brother. These past 2 weeks at work have been probably the worst 2 weeks of work since I've been there. Something's in the air. The full moon, I don't know. It has been so bad at work. that I'm literally looking at my subscriber count and like, can I quit my job? This is so bad. It's been bad. Really, really bad. But we're here. What's up, Richie Z? Finally home, but have tuned into the live. In the air tonight. Trev is still alive. Heck yes. Made my night, brother. Dude, when am I not still alive? You know what? Hold on. We're about to play some new music for you guys. So I need to do music. Let me turn it down a little bit. Do you know who this band is? What about that, Mark? I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the singer of this band is our guest live stream person next week. Grew up with this guy. This is our band. This is us. Accelerate. Next week, baby. No, Noah. Not Seltzer Dan. The singer. A brand new guest. F it. I want this. If you guys want a off the rails degenerate live stream, next Friday is what you need. Here we go. Next week.
Controlled by fear, a change in my direction. Controlled by fear, it lost all affection.
that guy. What's your favorite guitar solo? Favorite guitar, man, that's a hard one. Cause I have my favorite solos, but you guys are about to just listen to our whole discography. Everyone who's listening, like if you've never heard of this, we recorded this when we were 16. This was in high school. "16-year-old me." Good night, Joe. I gotta get up at 3 a.m. for stat. Good night. Good luck, cock. Yes, Mark Vasco. This was us in high school. Yes. And the singer and the lead rhythm guitar player will be on my live stream next Friday. Seltzer Dan is the lead guitar player in this. Yeah, this is us, baby. We were like 16 years old writing this crap. Mark Vasco, all I will tell you to do is to do it. I have never taken a single drum lesson. Everything I've done is I have learned drumming on my own. And it's hard to explain to people. Drumming's very hard to do, but I learned it on my own. Like, you can learn. You can learn it. I have never taken a lesson in my life. And I feel like I'm better than, like, seriously, I'll take on Jason from the Mash and See, dude. I will take on people. You don't have to have lessons. Come on, jam, have fun. So, whoa. Is the music too loud when I talk? Because there's like another 2 songs going. Bourbon Hunter says, was you a mechanic in the Army? Bourbon Hunter. 11 Bravo. Infantry, baby. I will say, I will defend the mechanics in the Army to the death of me. They have saved my life. 19 Kilo, what was that? Is it 19? Wasn't that Cav Scout? What's 19 Kilo? Armored vehicle crew member. So a tanker, right? Is it not like 19 Kilos like an M1 Abrams or something, huh? I just Googled that. I don't know what 19 Kilos gotta be. That's tanks, right? No, I was 11 Bravo. Bro, I didn't freaking mechanic any shit. 22 years. Dude, when were you in? 22 years. Well, like, no, like, I'm dead serious. When, like, were you in? What years were you in? Because you about to have me freak out. We love the Army over here. 86 to 07. Okay. So you're telling me I know I don't want to assume anything, but like, I mean, did you go to Iraq? I feel like you fools were just like fed to the beast in Iraq, man. Or like up to 07, man. 03, 04, 05, 06, all the way up to 07 was just like armor balls to the wall. They just like, hey, drive your tank through that goddamn neighborhood. Bourbon Hunter, dude, we need to do it. You want to stream together? And it's strictly, we drink bourbon and we talk military. 03 to 04 and then 05 to 06. So that's like the initial invasion of Iraq up until 04. I don't know where you were at, but that's like it. And then 05 to 06 is like primetime Fallujah, Ramadi. Bro, I would love to hear what you like your stories. I would love Bourbon Hunter, email me. I want to set up a stream, man. That was some. I would love to like document all about you. So make sure you got some good stuff, because it's this whole thing. It's going to be an interview of you. That would be freaking awesome, dude. It would be awesome for me because I'm spoiled and I want to know all of there is to know about that time frame. You were there. You were in Iraq in 03. That's literally the invasion of Iraq. Bourbon Hunter, email me, dude. Saw a vid of Afghan boys picking up shell casings during a firefight. See, that's what's crazy is Bourbon Hunter, he was there 03, 04, 05, 06. I didn't even join the military until 2013. And that shit was still going on. It's kind of ridiculous to think about. I mean, that's a lifetime. The dude, I'm sure he was long gone by the time I showed up. I was 88 during, we provided your umbrella during DS. What's up, Jason Newman? Where the heck have you been? Hold on. I'm a little drunk. What do you mean? We provided your umbrella during DS. Desert Storm? I was ADA. What is ADA? Air defense. I mean, let's face Desert Storm. Let's face Desert Storm. It was all you guys. It was literally just bombing the living cock out of people. But then like when the boys rolled through, it was just charred bodies. It's like we're really not fighting anyone. We're just rolling by blown up people. You know? Well, I mean, let's face it. I mean, is it funny? You want to go to war? It's what you gotta face. Cheers, nerds. I freaking love my military people. We're gonna have to do more with you guys. I want to start. Let me turn this down. Like, we are jamming. Or maybe it's me jamming. On my end, we are like in a concert. I would love. Let me pause this because I'm telling you, on my end, I'm just jamming and I can't focus. I would love, like, for everyone who's still here, I'm sure there's like 13 of you. I would love to get people like Bourbon Hunter, Jason Newman, Clifford. There's so many of these people in our chat that are like, that have served. I would love to have them on the stream and we just do the typical Bourbon Wrench thing. We freaking get drunk together. And I want to document your stories. Bourbon Hunter was literally in the invasion of freaking Iraq, and he's in our chat right now. And I'm sure Bourbon Hunter is probably cringing, but the dude was there, and I want to talk about it. I want people to hear about it. I want to know about it. Like, I don't care what other people think. I want to know about it. So, would you guys be cool if we did that? Like, I want to know. Like, I want to be able to have someone come on here, pour some whiskey with me, and then just talk life. I want to hear about it. I'm nothing. I'm nobody, but I feel like it should be documented. I feel like it should be at least somewhere. It should be spoken out, and I want them to be able to say whatever they want to say. And I don't know. I feel like my thing is, I don't know what Bourbon Hunter was ever through. I never went to Iraq. But I've been in the shit, and he's been in the shit, and I feel like we could at least talk about it and bring it out. You know what I'm saying? And it feels good. I want Bourbon Hunter's story to be out there and people to know about it. We're documenting the freaking Iraq war. I don't know. I've been heavy on my mind to bring other vets onto this channel. I think that'd be really cool. We're documenting history. Fun story. We got some, I'm sure, terrible stories. And that's the thing. I want the good and I want the bad. I want all of it. I want to know what you struggled with. I want to know what you struggled with 10 years afterwards. I want to know what you saw when you were there. I want to know everything, and I want everyone to hear everything. I want you to get it out. That's my thing. I want this to be a place to where it's like you don't have to hold it in. You can just say what you want to say. Say what you need to say, and not feel alone. And in a way of, look, man, we're drinking bourbon, man. I'm going to say whatever I want. I'm just going to say it, and it's going to feel good. It's going to feel good. Bourbon Hunter, Jason Newman. We're dedicating to this right now. We can go ahead and we can tentatively plan this after the new year. But I want Bourbon Hunter, I want Jason Newman, I want any person who's listening right now that you have served in the military. I want you to email me right now. This is what I want you to email me. You were in the military. You can follow instructions. God dang it. Listen here, freaking pieces of shit. I need to know your YouTube name. I need you to tell me I'm freaking Bourbon Hunter, but my name is freaking Billy. Tell me both, okay? Second, I want to know when you served. I served from this time to this time. I was in this unit. I served 93 to 2001, whatever. I was in 2nd Cavalry Regiment. I was in the 357th Armor, whatever. Give me where you served. And I want to know, are you freaking ready to talk about your career? Because I'm trying to I would really love to interview you. Think Sean Ryan Show. I want to interview you. So you guys, please email me, bourbonranch@gmail.com. 2024 is my goal of trying to do something a little different. Clifford, I don't care. You don't have to have killed bin Laden. I want military people to be able to talk about their military service and drink alcohol with other people who like drinking alcohol. So Clifford, you're in. Come on. I think that would be fun. I think David Easterling, come on. Send me an email. I want to be able to document this stuff. I just want to be able to get people's stories that are in our community, and I want to get them out there that are just there. So, all right, let's wrap it up. Again, seriously, email me. All you freaking vets, send me an email. This is my YouTube channel name. This is my real name. This is what I did in the military. This is when I served. That way we can schedule something. I want to be able to get you guys on and just have like a me and you chat with all of these people and just have fun, drink, but then talk military. I want to talk some stories. You know you got stories. I know you fools talk stories about at the freaking Thanksgiving table. So you should be able to tell them here. So there's that. I love ya. Trev, it's only been 4 hours, cutting it short. What the heck? Bro. It's 10 o'clock. I ain't no quitter. But I'm quitting right now. I'm quitting the live stream. All right. Again. Military people. Any fashion. Send me an email. Seriously. Bourbon Kitty. Get him to send me an email. Next week, like I said, we played all of that metal music. The singer of that band, I'm sure Patreons will recognize the name. Very special guest. Nashville artist that I grew up with. He's in Nashville. He may have written a song or two for Morgan Wallen. I may have made that up. I did. But he very well could be. Next week. Nashville artist. You guys want to hear some ridiculous stories? You need to be there next week. I encourage you to do something else. You will hear stories about me that you probably shouldn't hear. And I don't, go do something else. Love you. See you next week. You're not listening. You'll see me next week. I love you. I love all of you. Cheers. Good night. Bourbon Wrench Patreon. Get your Frosted Glens. David Goldman. You're never going to be as good looking as me. Except for you are. I hate you. Paul P. I love you. Daniel Sutherland Lurker. Jen Brenneman. Kevin Campbell. Tim. You're all decent. David Goldman's so good looking. I hate that man. Cheers. Hey, whoa! Everyone just left. I have an extended weekend. We might do a Patreon live stream this weekend. That's all. Goodbye.